wrapped up stream. Practicing emus, and then we will begin. Big L. I should do like 3 no resets. What? I must have missed an emu. I didn't, wow. That's confusing. Yo, congrats on first, Kate. Let's do a few more, and then I'm just gonna hop right into runs, man. I did some Hub 1 practice before stream, because my coop's kind of shit, and I also worked on Waterfall, so we shouldn't fail Waterfall or 2-up today. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yo, get real, dude. Come on. Yo, dude, if this happened in a run, I'd probably cry. Not tears of joy. Okay, honestly, not that bad. I take it back. $22. Let's try to get like a 25 or better, and then we'll start runs. I think that's the play. Whoa. Yeah, that's one of the harder techs to pull off, and I feel like you don't actually like ever want to use that dive. Because typically it's so much speed that it ends up losing you time, like most of the time. There's usually not a long enough stretch of land between 2 emus to where that'll actually like work. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, we're gaming. We're gaming with good emu RNG. That was a 30, dude. With a good final emu. There's the 25. We're so ready. Yardy. Wow. Yeah, that's fucking cracked. I'm so ready. Let's restart the run, or restart the game so we don't crash, and then we're gonna run it up, dude. Let's get it. Oh shit, I don't have water. Give me like 2 seconds. We can't forget water, man. I mean, come on. Alright. What it is, what it do.
Righto, tight. There's no point in mucking about.
We're starting runs right away. We had a pretty good Outback warm-up, so let's send it. What's up, boys? Yo, what's up, Alex?
Why don't you have another?
Oh my god, no, it's
go,
Killer
young
King? Who's that? Also, what's up, Death Bonds? Hi, what's up? I'm gonna butcher your name, but what's up? Takasho? What's up, dude?
You took your time, mate.
Alright,
Now
let's go, dude.
listen to
First run of the
this.
day. We're gonna send it. I did a little bit of warm-up, so we shouldn't play it too bad. And here's to 3x, dude. Let's go. Today's the first day towards 3x, which is an insane number that we're even aiming for. It's going to be really hard to beat 46, let alone beating 45, 44, and so on, you know. You have videos of... Oh, wow, YouTube chat's getting cut off by my splits. There we go. Do you have videos or streams playing 2 or 3? Yes. If you go to World Record Catalog, I have a video of the second place TIE2NE% run. It used to be world record, but it's not world record anymore. And then I have the world record for TIE Fecta, which is TIEs 1, 2, and 3 all in one speedrun. As far as streams, though, I don't think I have many streams that are up. They're all so old that they've essentially expired at this point. Yo, what's up, Marky Ma? I'm guessing you want sub 40? Yeah. I'm just gonna try to chip away at it one by one. I don't think we'll get sub 40. Like, my next PB definitely will be a 40-second time, though. I don't think we're gonna skip through the 40-second times. The run's just too optimized, sadly. Followage. I wish followage worked, but I don't use, what bot is followage? Is that? No, that wouldn't be Nightbot. I know you can click on your name to see when you followed, but yeah, no followage. This is so sad. This is so sad. Stream elements, oh yeah. I do not use the stream elements bot. Also, am I even making it to cycle? I don't think so. Yeah. I lost way too much time. Someone click my name, hello? Come on, Tide Cycle. Be nice to me. I'm on mobile. Oh, this is so sad. I'm such a mobile hater. And not because, like, any reason except the fact that it's not made the best. Following since January 14th, 2023. So well over a year. Oh my god, almost 2 years. Alright, let's run it. Yeah, the hardest part of this run is just getting over the first fence. I'm not even kidding, dude. So, I did a lot of analyzing my run. I definitely struggle with some minor stuff in 2-up, and then Walk in the Park, Waterfall, I definitely have down now. I don't think there's any way... I don't think there's any way that I mess up the Waterfall in Walk. Unless it's a super, super big input error. And then... yeah, Outback Emu seems pretty clean from today's warm-up, but we'll just have to see. Oh, dude, I was gonna practice some bridge before we started, but that's okay. Yeah, I wanted to run up a bridge time attack. Alright, off to a great start. We're racing my best splits. Maybe we don't do that. I would like to feel good about my runs a little bit. Would like to feel a little good about my attempts. Just a little bit. My best splits are pretty gnarly. Up until Outback. Outback is where my best splits always fall apart. Because my best splits obviously have to get lawn swim. And I've had some really cracked paces out of snow. But surviving Outback, then surviving bridge back to back is like... God, it is so difficult, man. It's difficult for the level of optimization that we're trying to achieve, for sure. Bridge TA goes hard. I love Bridge TA. Bridge TA enjoyer. I have a minor exercise headache. Hopefully it goes away. Hopefully it goes away, dude. I was also exercising in the cold, which I think made it a lot worse. I don't know if you guys get headaches from cold weather, but I definitely do. Well, this is the thing. It's not even when I'm in the cold. It's when I go from cold to, like, warm, then I get a headache. Oh no, anyone know the science of that one? Alright, we need to dub up here. I have my controller at the ready. Just gotta pay attention to cycle. That felt fine. Yeah, that's really good, actually. Might be too good. Oh. I got stuck on something for like a frame. Run dead. This is a joke. Very nice. Aw, man, it always happens. It always happens. We're racing in 11:05 Hub 1, which is not very fun, I will say. Definitely going to be quite bad to play against. I forgot to surface up early. Yeah, the current world record is 27:46. Aw, man. I should have looked at the ground. I don't know why I looked up so high. The reason that's bad is because the setup is pretty precise, and I do need to look at the floor to bite at the right point. Yeah, I'm definitely just gonna go for bite slides every time. I was getting them pretty consistently in practice, and if I do fail the bite slide, the time loss is always so minuscule. Also, I need to work on pushing my time save through this first platform. I noticed it's super sloppy. That was pretty decent. So you're going for sub 20... Yeah, we're going for 27:30 something. That's the goal. But that's kind of my limit. I don't think I can really beat a 27:30. What I mean by that is I definitely can't get a 27:20. I don't think that's really possible for me at the moment. That would be less than 10 seconds off of all my best splits combined, including all forms of luck. Just not happening. However, a 3x I could maybe squeeze out. Which is why we're going for it. And it's not a maybe, I think I could. It's just going to take a lot of grinding, and I'm going to have to improve, man. Going to have to get a lot more consistent, a lot quicker. So, you know, that's why we're here, man. We're working on those things. It's going to be a journey, but, you know, that's why speedrun, man. It's all about the journey, you know? That's why we're here, boys. That's why we're here. All right, 0.9 out of 2 up is amazing. What was my walk? My walk was shit, right? Oh yeah, terrible walk. Wait, absolutely abysmal walk. Are you kidding me? I mean, as long as I don't fail this first trick, I think we make it out with time save. Just like that, we're probably saving time. The reason I'm so confident is because I grinded this swim here. There's no way I fail it, right? Yeah. What's funny is I did actually almost fail it, which, God, that would have been hilarious. That would have been pretty good. Oh no, not the angle you want. Probably loses a frame or two. Run dead. Or not a frame, 0.1. Getting a good angle there does save a measurable amount of time. Ooh. Playing it sketchy. Playing it mad sketchy there, holy moly. Also, sorry I'm bad at reading chat. I normally have to, like, warm up when it comes to running and reading chat. I didn't really get that luxury today because we just hopped right into a good run, so... It's gonna take me to get to the boss to, really read chat. Okay, we take that. What was your last PB? My last PB was a 27:59. It was quite significantly slower than my current PB. Oh, what? I got teleported so far forward. Also, guys, this is the first run. How are we getting such a good run right off the rip? Right off the rip, we're getting like a low 11 hub 1. Ain't no way. This should be my second best hub 1 ever, as a matter of fact. As long as I don't choke something here or during the boss. It should be my second best hub 1. Yeah, wow. Wow, dude. Yeah, we're pretty focused up today, for sure. You know, this just made me realize I need to submit world record. I forgot to. Oh man. I did everything but submit it. I just realized why Bounty Swim saves time. Yeah, if only it was like doable. Dude, okay, so that's if I have to critique Lon's critique of the world record, it's that he made it seem like Bounty Swim is just this trick that you can do, which I think is really funny. He's like, yeah, he doesn't go for this time save here. He doesn't go for this swim here that saves time. Which I thought was really funny. We'll spend minute time. Real. My second to last hit was really bad. We should lose here. I'm also racing a really insane bull spin. Uh, 11:03. It's not my second fastest top 1. I lied. Oh, what an insanely risky dive there. Very risky. If you know, you know, I guess. Oh my god, dude, those lines were crispy. Crispy. This is so much time saved, by the way. And for anyone who doesn't know, we did get Lawn Swim in a world record, which we are currently racing. So we're essentially guaranteed to lose at least 6 seconds here every time. That's the unfortunate reality of the situation. We're just gonna lose 6 seconds every time. I mean, it is what it is, man. Does it suck? Yes. Does it bother me though? No, because I have a really bad outback emus. And we can make up the time in the next split. Essentially, all of my time saved in the run is in the next split. Good luck today, Kama. By the way, did I miss a second world record? Unfortunately, you did. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you for the congrats. I appreciate that. Also, I'm going to move chat over so I can see it easier. Just like the first letter of your guys' names are cut off for me. I don't know why, but that's just super distracting. Need to move chat. We can figure out all of the mystery swims in any percent, that'd be nice. I mean, yeah, if we solved all the mystery swims, there would be little to no luck in the run. And I mean that. Like, there would straight up be... There would really only be one primary instance of luck, and that would be Outback Emus. There are smaller instances like Turkey RNG, but that's like 1 second maximum. So it's like... Yeah. That really is like all of the luck. If we were to figure out the out-of-order swims, there would essentially be little to no luck in the run. No lawn swim. No lawn swim. So even though we've made little to no mistakes, I'm still going to lose 6 seconds. Because I wasn't lucky. Oh, whoa! I've never had that happen to my camera there. I think it's because I was looking really far at the ground. Oh, what the hell? I think I can keep that. Really? Yeah, that is so fucked. That's extremely unfortunate. I'm not too mad about it, though. So what does world record get in emus? I think I get a 17 emus, 18 emus. I'm not sure. Guess I didn't analyze world record hard enough. You got like a 15, I think, or worse. Definitely couldn't have been worse than a 15. So it probably was a 15, based off of that message. Sounds like a safe bet. What a weird glide there. Oh my goodness. Hill or mill skip though, dude. Very nice. Hill or mill skip. Yeah, this is very recoverable. So coming up next is the largest time save split in the entire run. Let's pray that I get a good emus, man. Yeah, this run is way better than Amacy. Like, way, way better than Amacy. The potential time save here is ridiculous. I don't even have an optimal gold here yet as well. So in theory, I could get a split faster than my gold split. Not with that, though. RIP. 914 emus? Wow. I'm actually shocked it was that bad. Was it a high 914? Okay, that makes sense. Because I'm like, anything sub 915 is extremely rare. Oh my goodness. Well, Emus is gonna have to be pretty ridiculous. What? Oh, the run just dies, actually. The run just dies on the spot. I'll go for backwards here. I think backwards would be quicker in this scenario. Dude, really? Wow, great call. Backwards was way faster in this scenario. Holy shit, I think I'm still saving, like, a decent bit of time. As long as I didn't pass an Emu. Okay, or I hit a pillar. Yeah, even with all of that bad shit, it saves, technically, which is a little insane. You pull the world record emus? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna reset for the bridge gold. I'm gonna go for a flawless bridge here, but I can't PB. PB is no longer possible. Oh my god. I just aimed at a random spot. I full sent it. I was aimed way too far to the left to actually get the swim. That did not hold W long enough. We're chilling. We're chilling on that. What a great first run, man. So, the sad reality is we're gonna probably get tons of those before I PB. That's my guess. I think we're gonna get a lot of runs like that. I'm not gonna say lawn swim's required to PB, but it would make PBing a lot easier if I got lawn swim. It would make it a lot easier. Let's make sure that my bridge is locked in. What do you guys think? You think our bridge TA is locked in? Let's see what my bridge TA would have been. It would have died because I get a rare 1 in a million camera angle. What the hell? I've never seen that, by the way. Yo, what? I don't even believe it. Very weird camera. Oh my god. Dude, that aim turn was nasty. Absolutely disgusting. Let's real quickly get a 103. 103 is just a good start. That's all that means. Almost insane. Yeah, so the hardest part about doing this TA optimally is any, like, small aim error instantly kills the start. Like if I fail that dive, dead. If I fail this aim, dead. Essentially any minor mistake is an instant run killer, which kind of makes this part of the run really scary in a full run. God, I think 100% world record gets a 105 TA or some shit, which I think is super stupid. It's about the same speed as the any percent TA world record. Any percent world record TA is what I meant to say. Of course I have to get God pace on a bad aim. Dude, I'm getting world record paces. Should we just go for time attack world record? I'm getting genuine time attack world record paces. Hold up. Let's see if I can get close to world record real quick, because I'm getting insane paces. Is that Mr. Crimson? It is. What's up, Jack? Thank you for the blessed on Kirby and Alex. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna move over chat so I can see it easier. Okay, that should help out a lot. Oh yeah, I can see your guys' names fully now. Very cool. Yeah, I would like to be able to see chat, you know. It would be nice. Yeah, so that turn, I don't know if I've showed it, but this is like a literal pixel. Essentially, where you can swim is this corner. You can only, like, it's hard to really even show. This, you straight up can only get up here by swimming on the literal corner where it connects to that upper slope. So it's deceptively precise, like really, really precise. Which is why you don't see me full YOLO it in runs. It's just a little too precise for that. And yeah, just like failing it at all is an instant run death. And you think Doom Clip's sketchy. This is also way more precise than Doom Clip, to be fair. Okay, that should be a 103 for sure. I don't know how low though. This feels pretty good, man. I'm gonna be real. This feels pretty solid overall. Oh my, dude, I'm pretty sure this is very good for just like a TA we're pulling out. 1 minute at the ring, that's gotta be like a 103, right? Dude.
Not bad at all.
I got stuck on the tree. For anyone who doesn't know, this would have been world record like a couple weeks ago. Bruh. Yeah, what was that? A 103 point... Yeah, 103.23. Look at that, dude. That was really... That's 1 second on second. World record's a 102.86. I think... Dude, let's beat Bridge world record. I got it in me, man. We're gonna beat Bridge world record, and then we'll continue doing any percent attempts. I really think that I could beat the world record, so we're gonna try to grind it out real quick. And I don't have a video of that 102, so just having a video of it would be nice. Well, that's a good sign, dude, that I'm playing really well. We're just at world record TA pace. Baseline. Pretty dope, dude. So I've been thinking about it. I want to react to the new like 46 or whatever, but I don't know if I want to do it on stream or off stream. I've been like contemplating the format a lot. Holy moly. Okay, I need to focus. The aim might have been a little too slow for this to world record, but we'll see. The corner swim was nasty though, like super optimal. Oh my god, the lines are crazy. It's close. It's definitely close to world record. We'll see. Oh my god, that ring. Should barely be 102, right? Nice, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm just getting 102s. What? Yo. Unreal. That was 0.1 off. Yeah, that was 0.1, dude. You know what? Let's just do any percent runs. I'll get this later. That's really insane, though. That's genuinely insane. The reason I just want to do any percent runs is because I was playing so well. I don't want to kill this really insane session that we're having by just grinding time attack. Dude, so true. I fell off by 0.1. This is so sad. And I know exactly where the time loss was. I took a bad line on the ring before the tree after the stairs, and then I didn't get the best possible aim before the corner swim. So yeah, we can definitely beat that time attack world record at my current skill, for sure. You know, it's kind of crazy to believe that a 102 even exists, because I did genuinely believe that it would be near impossible to get, but now we're just pumping out 102 bridge TAs. Like, what? That doesn't even make sense, dude. That makes no sense. So we are doing a double stream today, meaning I will stream any percent my normal session, and then we'll do either we'll continue the Tai 2 hardcore playthrough, or I'm gonna do Katamari level 2 practice. I really don't know yet. We're just gonna feel the vibes, you know, and see what we'll end up doing. It'll probably be the challenge run, though, the Tai 2 hardcore challenge run. For anyone who missed it, we died. I did actually die. Almost a suicide, really, because I was doing the Beetle mission, and I thought I had to go into the hole that kills you. I don't know why I thought this, but I did. And yeah, I killed the run. It was super sad. Super, super sad. So yeah, what I'll probably do now is a full any percent hardcore attempt. And then after we finish that attempt, I will then try to hundo the game. Yeah, well, dude, no warning could have saved me for that. Like, no warning would have helped me because I intentionally died, essentially. I didn't intentionally try to die, but I just didn't know where the ending was. I thought the ending was straight up in the hole, so I moved into the hole and died. It was pretty funny. Which sucks. It definitely sucks. Yeah, there's a giant hole at the end, and I'm like, oh, that's where the end is, dude. Let's go in it for some reason. Or it doesn't even logically make sense why I would do that. Basically, skill issue. IQ issue, honestly. IQ div. What? How did I not get the swim? Yo, game's rigged, man. Game's rigged. Yeah, I'm not gonna run the Simpsons hit and run just yet because my hands need to recover. We did about like a 7.5 to 8 hour Simpsons session. And dude, it destroyed my hands. That's part of the reason I took part of a break from streaming the past 2 days, because my hands were just messed up, bro. Yeah, so if you get a new set of boomerangs without getting the second boomerang, you will just get one boomerang of that new set. So we do have there is a completed run of one rang. There is a one rang speed run. And yeah, if you manage to get the flame rangs or the frosties with only one rang, you will continue to have the flames and frosties, but only one of them, which I think is pretty dope. Pretty dope coding. There are some boomerangs that will just give you the second boomerang. A good example is the Kaboomerangs will give you a second boomerang. And then I think there's another one, but I forgot. What's the other boomerang that gives you two? I know for sure, though, that if you get the Kaboomerangs with only one rang, then it will give you two boomerangs. So, very, very interesting. Yo, what's up, Alexander? Glad you made it. Glad you made it, man. We're having a pretty insane session so far. It's been pretty nuts. It's been a nutty session. I'm just hoping I play the same, honestly. I will be so content if I just play at the same skill level. Because we're gaming. We are gaming. Yeah, I'm sure most of you know by now, but I just got to talk about it. Super Mario 64 has the same world record holder for all main categories, which... Jesus, man. That's all I got to say about that. Jesus. Actual pure dominance. A 5-way main category sweep as a solo. As a solo player. I mean, dude's just too good. He's too good at the game. Truly. 70 star, he did get 70 star world record, man. It happened. There are 4 tie games. I'm assuming you mean like a remaster of 3. This is the thing. Tie 3 on PC is technically a remaster of sorts. They will never re-release that game. I really don't think they'll ever re-release it. Especially considering they just re-released Tie 4. Or maybe not a re-release, but they heavily updated it. Since they did that, I really do not see them touching 3 at all. As far as Tie 5 goes, we can only pray. I really hope they release a Tie 5. I want it, man. I want a 5th tie game. But I don't know. They just love Blade Kitten too much, man. Oh wait, am I tripping? Did he not get all 5? Or did I misread chat? Because I'm pretty sure he got all 5. Also, that's a sad way to lose a run. I just failed the dive. Yeah, so we just don't mess up the setup anymore, which is... Oh, what? We don't really mess up the setup anymore, which is really cool.
Well,
Just misread chat, he has a 5. Okay, sick. I was like, I'm pretty sure I watched him do it. Like, I thought I was going crazy, man. Oh no, unable to sync. Steam's dead. Steam's down. The good old Steam maintenance. The classic. Yeah, dude, it's pretty unreal. Some true hard work and dedication. What people don't realize is that Suichi was practicing 120 star for like a year. I shit you not. He was practicing for a year. And I think that's really what just separates him from the rest, dude. He's willing to just sit down and practice. And I still stand by it this day. I think ILing's the best way to improve. I don't care what anybody says. Like, it's clearly the best way to improve at any game, period. There are some instances where, like, the game is so random that you can't really practice IL to IL. But that's very rare. Like, super, super rare. I want to play Binding of Isaac Online. Oh yeah, I saw Edmund McMullen's TikTok about releasing that. I haven't seen anything about it, though, or, like, gameplay, any of that. Yeah, he was saying that he wasn't going to go for it, and then he just went for it and got it, which... Shout out. Shout out, dude.
There's no point in mucking about.
I forgot if I set up Cycle. So set it up again. What's crazy is that I think I could get another world record soon, as long as I play for my sum of best. Like, if I just keep runs until the last possible second of time save, I think I can squeeze out a 45 or whatever. I think that's really the only way I can PB. Racing Lawn Swim is just... It's brutal, man. It's brutal racing Lawn Swim. Oh, by the way, if we get like a God run where I get Lawn Swim and Outback, a good Outback Emus, I will not be doing Cast Crest Swim. There's no way. I'll be expecting a regular scheduled Carl Jobs video in 2 days. Oh, I thought he already released a video on that. I thought he already dropped it. It would be nice if Lawn Swim was consistent. It really would. It really would. If Lawn Swim was consistent, that would eliminate all the RNG from the run into half. Like, half of the RNG would be gone in an instant. Maybe a little less than half, but it's close to half of all the RNG. Obviously, there are theoretical routes that have luck involved with other types of out-of-water swims, but they're so unrealistic that I don't even consider those as RNG, if that makes sense. Because we just would never do that in a run. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I've been way into speedrunning videos recently. I've just been on top of it, watching all of them. Especially now that I've been caring more about making videos myself. I've been watching them a lot more. Yo, what's up, Pappas? What's up, dude? He hasn't yet? Damn. I baited you. Actually baited. Oh my goodness. Fast. Really fast. Yo, Cactus, thank you for the good lucks, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're pushing for that 3x, man. We're going for it. I think I'm just at the point where I just want to get a run that I don't think I can beat. I really want to get a run that I just don't think I can beat. I don't know if that's a thing, even. I'm gonna be real. But that's my goal. I just want to get a run that has insane luck and very good execution. And I think 3x really is that limit for me. And this is the thing, like, maybe that's not the best way to word that, because I don't think I'll ever get to the point where I truly think I can PB. But I want to get to the point where it becomes super unfeasible. And right now, I think it's feasible for me to PB. That would be a better way to word that. That would be a better way to word that. Holy moly. English, come back to me, please. I just want to speak again, man. Wetter Bay. Wetter Bay. So good, dude. Oh, get baited. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the hot chocolate. Shit, I should make some hot chocolate. I gotta be careful, though. If I drink, like, too much chocolate or have too much chocolate, I get the worst heartburn, man. Like, it is no joke. It's so bad. Why does I have to swim in the pool? So we swim in the pool to get the aqua rings. Technically speaking, though, you don't get swimming. You don't get swimming from entering the pool. You get swimming from this. Talking to Rex. It's very odd, but that's when you get swimming. You don't actually get swimming from the boomerangs. Now, where this becomes really funny is if you somehow make it to bridge without swimming, you can talk to Rex in bridge, and then he'll give you swimming, which is such an insane quirk that I think is awesome. I'm kind of curious if it happens in Rex Marks as well. I have a feeling it doesn't, though. Yeah, I mean, it's close to unlocking swimming, though. Yeah, I have no idea if it works in Rex, but I wouldn't be shocked if it did. Oh my, I took the tightest line possible. How ridiculous is that, man? Yeah, an easy way to find out would to just be to use the change level cheat and talk to him. Hey, did I mess up coconuts? Yeah, for some reason I messed up coconuts today, which is not normal. I'm really trying to get to the point in Shipwrecks where I just don't reset here. Obviously, that's not realistic, but we're getting pretty damn close, man. Like, outside of Fence 1, I feel like I'm starting to rarely fail the tricks. Yeah, I mean, it's as simple as that, man. I'm just starting to get near mistakeless hub ones. They're usually within like 11 to 1105 range now. Not gonna put up die for that, fair. Marky Moth, the retired tie runner. How sad. Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking. Maybe not joking. I don't know if you are retired or not, but it sounds like you might be. Ain't no way that worked. I thought the setup was too good to even get a swim. And by too good, I mean how far the sea dragon is up on the shore. Don't mess up the ledge grab. Oh my goodness, I almost did it again. Sorta got all my goals. Well, there it is, dude. Fair. Very fair. I don't know if I'll ever get to that point. I feel like I constantly up goals in this game. I don't think my goals will ever truly stop unless I get to the point where I can't improve, which I do feel like I'm far away from not being able to improve. There's always somewhere to squeeze out time save, always. And that's why I like Ty as a speedrun. It's like, initially it seems like a simple speedrun. But then the more and more I play it, I just find these really unique and technical ways to, you know, save small bits of time. It just kind of never ends. And that's also why I don't think, like, I think 26 will eventually happen, because I think we'll just continue to find new shit, man. I really think so. And if we don't, that's okay too. I would be happy if world record only like made it to where it is now, you know. Obviously it would suck because like it's not the limit. But the run has come so far. And like originally, like way back in the day, this game wasn't really seen as a speedrunnable game. Shout out. Shout out to SDA. Yeah, Ty very famously has no glitches. Yep, guys, you heard it here first. Glitchless game. It's true. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Have fun. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, it definitely is not the flashiest game at all. It doesn't look like super... It doesn't look like, I'll say, a Ratchet and Clank level speedrun. Because that's the one that everyone... You can automatically recognize that the game is hard to speedrun and it is flashy. If that makes sense. Celeste is actually a god example. That would be an even better one. No jump input. I think I just didn't click my mouse. I think I hit it too lightly. What an insane throw there. Yeah, I didn't hit the center. That was a skill issue. Unfortunately, that is a reset. But that's okay. That is okay. So much fun, nuanced ties movement that only becomes apparent from grinding the game, I found. Yeah, there is an unbelievable amount of nuance in the movement. I mean, just swimming alone is unbelievably deep. I don't think a lot of people even... I don't even think a lot of top runners even realize the depth to the swimming movement. The only person that I could say truly understands swimming is like maybe Lon. And this is not throwing shade. I just think it takes a ridiculous amount of time to pick up on all the nuance of the swimming mechanics. Celeste might be the best 2D speedrun of all time, not biased. It depends how you quantify it. I definitely agree, though. Not biased. See, but this is the thing. Celeste is kind of maintained as a speedrun by not only the community, but also the developers. Which definitely, you know, makes it edge out in that case of it being like a great 2D speedrun. Alright, let's run it. Also not biased. I genuinely believe the most rewarding speedrun for me has been Katamari. I genuinely believe that Katamari is probably the most underrated speedrun. I know people say that a lot, but Katamari might just be more underrated than Tai. Because I don't see... I mean, there's only one big Katamari streamer. There's only one of them, and they're a VTuber named Haru. That's the only person that even, like, touches the game, like, at a high level when it comes to content creation and speedrunning. But it just doesn't make sense to me because it's such a good speedrun. I mean, it just doesn't even make sense. Yeah. And not only that, like, the game also has such a massive cult following as a non-speedrun. It's quite shocking that there aren't more people speedrunning the game considering the size of the player base in general. Was that a little bit of caramel vanilla coffee creamer? That would... I could not do that. I would probably die from acid reflux. I would probably... My acid reflux would kill me if I did that. Spelunky 2. I have something that I'm afraid to admit, but I have never played Spelunky. I'm so sorry, chat. I've seen Spelunky, and I definitely know what it is. I know it's super hard, but I've never played it. Never owned it, never played it. But I heard it's amazing, and I definitely know it's a great game. I just haven't gotten around to it, man. Me either, and I've owned it for several years. Oh, see, that's the difference. I would definitely play it if I owned it. Just because it does look good, and I'm gonna be honest, I love roguelikes. I love me a roguelike, man. Or sorry, a roguelite. For being technical. I love me a roguelike game, dude. Which is part of the reason I actually started speedrunning Risk of Rain 2. But unfortunately, I just could not Risk of Rain 2 is not a sustainable game to speedrun. It is insanely luck dependent, which, yeah, it's not sustainable for that reason. There is just way too much luck involved, unfortunately. And to be fair, there are a lot of games that have, like, let me put it this way. Nuclear Throne, right? 2D roguelike, super fun game. I could speedrun that game more sustainably than Risk of Rain 2, because even though there is a lot of RNG, there's a lot more skill involved, in my opinion. I am no way talking down on the top runners of Risk of Rain 2. They're insane. But the base game knowledge requirement is way higher in Nuclear Throne than like Risk of Rain 2 as a speedrun. Also, just shout out to the Nuclear Throne community. They're really dope. Shout out, dude. One of my Celeste friends is a Nuclear Throne runner. Game looks brutal. It's pretty brutal. It's really hard casually, too, which is kind of why I got way into the game. It's a great game. What can I say? Dude, since Nuclear Throne got brought up, I always have to bring this up when we mention this game. A lot of you might know the YouTuber Chubby Emu. He does, like, medical videos, specifically on, like, medical scenarios that happened, and he'll break them down in a super knowledgeable way. He used to be a Nuclear Throne content creator. It has to be said every time Nuclear Throne gets brought up. It's important lore. Also, I took too tight of a line there. Unfortunate. Yeah, if you go all the way to the bottom of Chubby Emu's channel, he used to do Nuclear Throne gameplay. Yeah, he's pretty dope. Agreed. His videos are amazing too, but I wouldn't recommend watching them if you have, like, medical anxiety or something. They are pretty heavy videos. Jolly Holly, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so what I'm doing right now, Hot Dog, is I'm setting up this tide cycle so that at around 1 minute in the next run, it sets up the tide for me to do a trick consistently every time. So, like, the second I load in, so right now, the tide cycle is actually moving. Like, the tide is moving. So now what I need to do is I need to play within about a half a second of optimal to keep on that good tide cycle. And if I manage to do that, which will probably happen right now, you'll then see me do a trick called Land Shark Skip at about 1 minute into the run. The real big issue is that you can't really make a mistake until then. This whole section has to be flawless. Especially because I'm going for a pretty tight limit on the cycle. I'll give myself like 0.4, 0.5 leniency, but that's it. I can lose like half a second at max. And then yeah, right here the tide goes down, so we get the jump. Boom. And that's how it works. That's why we set up that tide before the run. It's definitely worth doing. That trick does save 2.5 seconds. I think like 2.7 optimally. which is quite a bit when we're trying to push for such a good time. It's definitely required. How's the tide trick discovered? Yeah, so like we've always known about Landshark, right? Which is where we jump off of that sea dragon. The issue with that trick is that you can only really get that trick if you had a good tide cycle. So yeah, it made it not really the most viable trick to go for. And it was by nature luck dependent because of that, you know, needing a good tide. Well, one day I was just grinding out attempts and I noticed my first run after resetting the game would always have the worst possible tide cycle for Landshark, which was obviously super tilting. I was like, dude, how do I always have the worst cycle after restarting the game? And then, yeah, just clicked like, oh, there's a global tide cycle. And from there, just kind of reverse engineered when the cycle started. And, you know, the rest is history at that point. Also, my speaking is so bad because I'm so focused. I am on gold pace. Really gotta lock in here. If you could get both boomerangs before Tua, I really do not know. Hard question to answer, because it would actually require me to lap some time saves. This might be too good of a setup. Yeah, I mean, that essentially looked perfect. I really don't think that I could have even made this work. If I wait for like a really good tide cycle, wait for the tide to come all the way out, then I could have gotten it. But even then, look, I'm not getting it. I'm just 1 pixel too high. 1 pixel too high. So I need to basically aim like here with the perfect cycle. Yeah. Yeah, that's a tight one, dude. That was a really tight cycle. The only speedruns I've watched is Zombie Easter eggs, so that is super interesting. That was awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I love explaining the tricks in this run. I think they're very interesting, and oh my god, I could rant about this game all day, man. Don't get me started, dude. Don't get me started on Outback Movement. That's the real rant. Outback Movement is the real rant. There's so much history with Outback Movement, and like the way it's progressed over time is super interesting. But I'm not trying to talk for a full run, so I'm going to avoid that topic. And gonna avoid that. Yeah, if I were to just throw a number out there, Marky Moth, I would say using the exact same route. We could probably save... Well, I would want to say that we could save 2 seconds for sure. Oh, I jumped too early. Yeah, I would say, like, for sure, 2 seconds. Growing up playing this game, I thought it was so niche. To then see you killing the run is so awesome. Glad you enjoy the runs. It kind of is a niche game. Well, I guess it depends on how you define it, really, but... yeah, even with the size of the game, that doesn't really affect my appreciation for it, you know? Which is why I will, like, always speedrun this game. The only way I see myself, like, not running the game anymore is if I feasibly can't for some reason, or... I don't know. Oh, Ace. If Ace happens, I might quit. If arbitrary code execution becomes a thing, I might quit. I might quit the game. Well, I'd probably just quit any percent, let's be real. Hundo is still really fun. Love me some hundo, man. Damn. What's crazy is I actually knew a lot of people that knew this game as a kid. This game originally got gifted to me, so they knew it. And then I had family members that knew about this game as well. So I definitely knew, like, a few people. Ace is when you execute code through a set of inputs that will usually warp you to the credits or something similar. I think, like, as far as I'm aware, the real renaissance of Ace began when Sethbling started implementing it into Super Mario World. For anyone who doesn't know, Sethbling is like a Redstone Minecraft YouTuber, but also a very good speedrunner. And yeah, as far as I'm aware, that's really when Ace, as a method in video games, really started to take off. Is when he started doing that in Super Mario World. I could be wrong, but that's when I started seeing it. Very fast. Yeah, usually Ace requires very precise gameplay, but not a lot of it. Typically, though, it's very precise. In the case of Super Mario World, it's, you know, several back-to-back pixel-perfect inputs. However, it's just so short that it would kill my interest for time if it was found. But like, oh no, you misunderstood. I think Sethbling is what popularized it. He definitely wasn't the first person to like find Ace or anything. He was the person that really like made it mainstream as like a method for speedrunning. Because it really just wasn't used, and nobody really tried like pushing those kind of strategies into games. And now it's in a ton of games. Like, isn't it in? I think it's in. It's a big part of Ocarina of Time. Unfortunately, big unfortunate. And just like a lot of the older NES games especially, because you can write and read information pretty easily with the NES. So it's a lot more like implementable to do strategies like that. So how many? I've lost 2 runs to Spire Swim, which is quite a bit. Or no, it's been 3 runs now. Wait, that's so bad. I've lost 3 runs to Spire. Yo, bad runner. Yeah, I think if I just try harder, I should not fail it. I'm obviously kind of joking, but that little bit of extra focus does help, genuinely. Dude, we're getting crazy paces. Has anyone done a speedrunning, like, history on arbitrary code execution? I think that could be genuinely interesting. Gonna have to look into that one. Okay, cool. Yes, the type of video that I don't think I've really ever seen that I think would be a great style of YouTube video would be focusing on a specific mechanic that's used in a speedrun throughout the history of gaming, right? So, like, what I mean by that is a lot of speedruns have similar mechanics, and you can follow that same mechanic and kind of show how it's evolved through different games over time. I think that would genuinely be, like, a very interesting topic. Whether that's, like, yeah, arbitrary code execution, airwalking, you know, stuff like that, proxies. Obviously, would be a little difficult, very research heavy, but I bet you could make a super interesting video out of that. And I don't think I've seen anybody do that. Oh, wrong warps. How could I forget wrong warping? That would be a huge, huge one. Flawless. That's like the god setup with the god line. And then I failed a dive? Bro. That's so sad. Wait, chat, I'm actually failing Spire today. That's so sad. Ooh, I love swimming up that part. I didn't even know I could read it that hard. Hold up. How early can I start swimming up there? So I think right at this line, right? Dude, nice. Yeah, so as long as I don't cross over to this. Dang, okay. I think I have a little bit of time to squeeze out right there. Alright, I'm gonna grab water. I am thirsty. I'll be back shortly.
Welcome to the Great Barrier Reef, full of beautiful fish, friendly natives, and inviting sandy beaches. It's a beaut spot for a swim if you know how.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You get swimming in 2-up. Also, we back. Alright. I had a feeling that might happen, that's why I wasn't talking. I don't know why, but fence skip is so much harder if I take a break at all. Like, even a 5-minute break, the trick automatically becomes more difficult. Yeah, so I was comparing world record Cast Crest, which has a very good execution, compared to a out of water swim Cast Crest, which is faster. I really think the swim only saves 3 seconds. The out of water swim. So I probably will never go for Cast Crest swim unless it's absolutely required. Because 3 seconds to, you know, risk losing a run at the end, not really worth it. It's really not, man. Mad grind, keep it up. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're at it. We at it right now. Also, it's near the end of the year, which is when I'm, like, the most motivated. I don't know what it is, but something about a new year starting makes me super motivated. It's like I gotta hurry and do everything before the year ends, type of thing. Maybe that's a mindset error, I don't know. Yeah, like, even most of my subathons happen in December, usually. Shit, maybe we do a subathon next month. I don't really know what I would do. I think the most fun idea that we ever did for subathon was we created a Minecraft world and we all played Minecraft, which was super, super fun. And then we also, to start that stream though, we played Tide 3 for the first time and did a 100% run, which was so brutal. And then, I'm trying to think of what else. Yeah, it was a lot of, like, community Minecraft, which was so fun, dude. We had, like, an 8-man party, and we played Hypixel minigames, which was, yeah, just so fun. I would want to do something like that again, for sure. Genuinely was... it was great, man. And then, like, we were 24 hours into the stream, and then instead of going to bed, I was playing with an IRL homie. We were playing Apex Legends, and I was having so much fun, I just didn't end stream. But then I was like, okay, at like the 26-hour mark, I was like, we gotta end it, or else I'm gonna be, like, messing my brain up. I mean, staying up for 24 hours is already pretty bad, so pushing past that is a pretty big health risk. Tai 1 through 3 hundo? Oh man. Yeah, I would breeze through Tai 1. And soon Tai 2. I'll have a pretty easy time. Tai 3 is such a long hundo. That's kind of where I'd be worried. Also, I just threw that run for some reason. I guess I felt like it. I guess I just felt like throwing that run away. Maybe it's because this runs better. That's gotta be it, right? Also have to do pause spam method because I can't read the cycle. Yeah, if I ever have a hard time reading the tide cycle, I will spam pause, and then all of a sudden I can read it again. It's because, like, I don't know. The shape of it changes so quickly. It can become hard to, like, tunnel... Or you can tunnel vision, and then it becomes hard to read, basically. I don't think I've ever actually seen a Tide 3 casual run. Oh, shit. Yeah, mine took, like... God, how long did it take me to beat Tide 3? I think it took me, like, 13 hours to 100% the run. Granted, that was with the no resources. And some of the objects are in ridiculous locations. Like, actually crazy. Oh yeah, I also wouldn't buy the maps either that revealed them. I don't know why I did that. I should have never done that. I was like, yeah, I'm just not gonna buy the maps that reveal the items. Yeah, never doing that again. Never doing that again, man. Ain't no way. It was a hindrance that was excessive. Way excessive. Really? Come on. Come on now. If that's my only time loss, I'm okay with that. I genuinely am not allowed to lose time, though, in the first two splits. They have to be overall very solid. Like, the mistake you just saw is truly all the time loss that I could lose in this level feasibly. We are operating at pretty slim margins. And then 2-up just can't have mistakes. Any mistake in 2-up is just raw time loss, basically. No matter what. At least in Shipwrecks, I have like a 1.5 seconds of leniency, right? Yeah, something like that versus my gold, but 2-up is essentially on the gold pace. And then we get time save and walk. That's the fun part. The dopamine hit is in walk. And then yeah, Bull's Pen, no time save. I don't think I'll ever save time in Bull's Pen again, unfortunately. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't see Tide 3 coming to next gen. I really don't. The only way to play it really is on PC in the modern day. Weird setup, it should work. That's actually my favorite setup. That's awesome. Awesome it worked out that way. My favorite... Wow, I didn't turn on enough left. My favorite setup being when the sea dragon gets covered like halfway by the water. That really is like perfect. Yeah, I was a pixel too far to the right, man. That's what I get. That's what I get, dude. Stretching. Gotta stay loose for the runs.
Welcome.
Yeah, it's funny because I see Chrome's social media a lot. And every time on a social media post, in the comments, there's somebody like, where's Tide 3, dude? Yo, where's Tide 3? What happened to Tide 3? When are we getting that remaster? But I really don't see it ever happening. I really don't. Even if it is in high demand. I don't see them doing it. Unless they make a 5th game and it like absolutely pops off somehow. I'm actually more of a believer in a new TIE game than I am in a TIE 3 remaster. I'm genuinely optimistic that there will be another TIE game eventually. And the reason I say that is because Chrome still develops games. Like, they still do develop games, so I can see them doing it. I think the issue really comes down to funding for them. They're such a small team of people that it's pretty hard for them to do a new game sustainably on their budget. Yeah, it's just, well, one, like, the route we're doing is extremely hard. Like, for some perspective, it's me and one other person that does this route. And then the first split in every speedrun will always be reset heavy. That's just how it is. Like, your first splits typically are your most optimized, therefore you'll reset to them more. It's just like a common speedrunning pattern. Obviously, that's not like the case for all video games. But I mean, for the large majority of them, resetting in the first split it's common. And also, I'm just playing bad. I keep resetting at Spire. I keep resetting at Spire, so I kind of suck in that regard. But yeah, every single trick you see is pretty difficult to do optimally, and is reset prone. Like, every single trick in Ship is hard. Relatively hard. This trick is considered the hardest trick in the run. Probably outside of Bridge Swim. I think Bridge Swim is harder. But yeah, this trick is extremely difficult. You essentially need a super specific tide cycle, which I didn't even get. And then, like, even if I do manage to get the swim, you then have to swim up here, which several things can kill the swim and insta-kill the run, essentially. But we got it. And yeah, it just comes down to the fact that I also can't lose more than a second. I can lose about 1 to 2 seconds max. Past that point, I basically have to reset the run if I want it to survive. Just like statistically, it's more efficient if I reset with more than 2 seconds of time loss than if I were to try to bring that pace back. Basically, what I'm saying is, I promise I'm not over-resetting. I swear I'm not over-resetting, guys. Hope. Oh, we got the bite slide! Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. First bite slide of the day. You'll love to see it. And the reason I need that time save, by the way, is because I'm automatically at an 8-second disadvantage. Actually, no, because I made a mistake. It's 6 seconds with perfect play. I'm essentially guaranteed to automatically lose 6 seconds in Snow Worries, which which is the 5th split. So, like, automatically I have to hedge my splits on, you know, automatically losing that 6 seconds. Because it gets a really RNG trick. So yeah, like, any time loss early on is a run killer, unfortunately. The swimming on land mechanic is so cool. It is so fun. Like, right now I'm making a movement guide, and part of the movement guide is I want to show off how, like, as a casual player, you can get to some really cool spots. Not all of them, because I don't want to, like, I want people to find spots with the movement that I'm showing. But yeah, I'm doing like a little like spot exhibition with ground swims in my movement tutorial. Basically, I'm making a movement tutorial that's a speedrunning and casual movement tutorial. It covers everything you would need to know as a speedrunner, but I also just wanted to be palatable to like the general player as well. Also, this is great pace. Really good pace. A good walk and we're in business. Crispy. Oh my goodness. I was so far to the left. No, dude. Run died. Run died to the trick I practiced before stream. I am so sad. Yeah, my biggest time save is emus. My second biggest time save is this trick. I just need to swim to here, and I won't fail the trick. I'm trying to over-optimize my, my waterfall. Yeah, so if I just swim to this center point, it gives me enough, fake height to just clear. That was a super bad line, but I had to show you what I meant. Yeah, touching, like, the center part there. Biggest time save is no clip. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't know about that one. You could fly in Spyro 2 as well. Yeah, Spyro 2 has straight up, like, flying in air. Little different from this game because you can't really, you technically can't swim in air in this game. You have to, like, be against a piece of geometry, which I love. I think if we could swim in air, this game would probably suck. It would really dumb down a lot of the, swimming mechanics. Yeah, so that's exactly how it works, Hot Dog. We have every Thunder Egg routed, every quickest Thunder Egg routed. We need exactly, gosh, how many is it again? Oh gosh. Speedrunner for getting the Thunder Egg count. What's 2/3 of 51, chat? What's 2/3 of 51? Like 17, right? So 34? Something like that. I think it's 34. We need 34 Thunder Eggs. And that is because the Flame Rings and Frosty Rings are required. Even if you manage to cheese the final boss, you still need those Boomerangs. Or else you will not be given the Doomerang. So yeah, we need exactly 34. We have every Thunder Egg is timed. We've timed every Thunder Egg in the game, every combination of Thunder Egg. As a matter of fact, we've done it so extensively that we have 3 separate routes for the first hub. They all kind of just depend on your skill level and kind of what your goals are in the game. The route we're currently doing is the fastest, but it's basically not recommended to ever do because it's so inconsistent. Obviously, like, super difficult, and it barely saves time over the advanced beginner route, I guess is what we'll call it. I don't think we've necessarily, like, timed out the exact time save, as that is really technical to do, though. There is, like, a theory number that I think is, like, 6 seconds. But I think that was a quick estimate from Lon during his testing. I don't think that's, like, a perfect estimate by any means. Yeah, we're essentially just trying to get the Flame Rings and Frosty Rings as quick as possible. That's our goal. That is our goal. And yeah, we've managed to, So one, we've been able to get to the ending trigger without a Doomerang. Issue with that, just doesn't work. And then, also... let's say I somehow clip into the final boss room without destroying the cannons, right? Let's say I somehow get past the gates that have the force field around them in the final battle area. You can technically get a proxy inside of that room. Destroy the wires, right? But if you didn't destroy the cannons, or don't have the Frosties, it's one of the two, the game just soft blocks and crashes. So... it soft blocks or crashes, is what I meant to say. So you are required to get the Frosties and the Flame Rings. Because yeah, that's the thing, like, we've gotten Flame Rings and destroyed the wires inside of the final battle room. But even then you can't skip the Frosties. It's not possible. As far as we're aware, you never know. I'm not a future teller, you know. But at the moment, it's pretty unfeasible. Also, another run, Aspire. It's no issue. Pretty good, man. Amazing start to 2-up. Super good. Yeah, 2-up's honestly not bad. besides the start. Like, that first jump is really hard. And so is this swim. The swim is deceptively difficult to get every time. But we got it. We got it, baby. Aw, man. But then I swim too far off the wall, which I've never done. That's a first. I've never lost a run like that. But if you get past that section, you're essentially guaranteed to get out of 2-up. I mean, 2-up is a baby mode level. Compared to, say, like, walk and ship. Oh man, do I need to restart my game? I have no idea. I have no idea. Hopefully not. Praying, man. Just gonna lock in and continue to play consistent. We're playing very, very good today. I just need to, like, not choke Spire. I think that's really the big issue today. And it's honestly not even a big issue. I think I failed it 3 or 4 times. It prevents my game from crashing. Essentially there's a memory leak in the game. And once the game file reaches 1.5 gigs, it's like 1 gig or 1.5 gigs, then the game automatically crashes. Yay, Funny Australia game! Yo, what's up, Liepotsta? What's up, dude? We are playing the Funny Australia game. The Funny Australia game. Shout out to the Aussie viewers, bro. Shout out. And the Kiwis. Love that. Love that knowledge. Let's go. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, obviously, this game's pretty Australian. But not only that, so was the entire dev team for the game. For the most part, like, all of Crumb's employees were from and based in Australia, which I really think added that extra charm and honestly, like, respect for the culture in the game that I don't think they would have really gotten otherwise. And I think a really good example of that is their use of, like, Aboriginal art in the game. I think they did an amazing job, like, putting that into the game. And I don't think an outside team would have done as good, I'm gonna be real, if they weren't, like, local to the area. CTD told you that? Oh, let's go. Shout out. CTD, the most underrated speedrunner of all time. I talk about it every stream. Subscribe to Crazy Tone Dog on YouTube. He uploads a speedrun every day and has for years, dude. He's uploaded a speedrun to YouTube every day for like 3 years. Who else do you know that does that? Tell me. Tell me one person right now that you know who does that. I'll wait. I'll wait. Also, I'm on casual gold pace. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Got him through Pagel, and now I'm learning Char. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about picking up Pagel as like a casual speedrun. But okay, the real casual speedrun that I'm looking at right now is Papa's Freezeria, dude. It looks like an interesting speedrun. I'm gonna be real, it looks pretty good. It's very, like, aimy. It's like an aim game. Which is why I want to run it. We going for the 27 3x? We are, Sweden, we are. We're going for that 30-second time. Is that a good tide? Oh, dude, that's like on the line. Yeah, it's barely bad. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate there. A sounds good. I still need to finish beating the game. I need to beat, what is it, challenge mode or master mode? I need to finish doing that. Dude, I'm vibing so hard today. These runs, like, even though I've only had, like, one world record pace, which, mind you, is, like, insane. But, even though I've only had only one endgame world record pace, I've really been enjoying the runs. They've been super clean. UEGM, that's what it is. Yeah, only one run. Which, mind you, is ridiculous. That I'm already getting world record paces that even get close to swinging, you know, at world record. It's going to be really hard to get a clean split out of Hub 2, though. That's the real struggle. I mean, I essentially need either Lawn Swim with insane execution, or a very lucky Emus with insane execution. That's the bare minimum bar to just even have a run that can attempt it. Look, it took Crazy Tone Dog like 30 hours? Damn. Okay, that's kind of impressive because my little sister, she finished all of the challenge mode on her Xbox 360. Which, honestly, you saying that makes it a lot more impressive to me that she did that. Respect, dude, respect. Oh, I couldn't. She's not really a speedrunner type. She's not a gamer like that. Okay, she's a gamer. She definitely is a gamer. She's not a speedrunner. She's more into, like, at the moment, she does, like, a lot of TFT and shit. Card TCGs. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I think, like, everyone in my family's into gaming to some extent. Like, when I was a kid, my mom was, like, super into Bejeweled and Tetris. And then, I mean, I'm into gaming because of my dad. My dad put me on gaming at, like, the age of 5. I think I was, like, no, it was even younger than that. I think I was, like, oh my god, how old would I have been? I think the first time I guess I've, like, always known gaming. It's just always been a part of my life. Like, I want to say I was about 4 when I had seen my dad play Ratchet and Clank for the first time. I think I was like 4. And I remember it so well because he was raging at dying in Siberia on Ratchet and Clank 1. And I thought that was the funniest shit as a kid, seeing him rage over a video game. Like, I thought that was the funniest thing, dude. It was killing me, man. My brother's a lot older. Starts gaming as soon as I can move my thumbs. Yeah, same here. Same here, basically. I can say with 90% confidence, I've been playing Char since release. Oh my god. That is insane. True dedication. Well, I'm glad you're finally getting to the speedrun because, I mean, yeah, just not only the speedrun, but the modded community for that game makes it infinitely replayable. Because, like, let's say you somehow get tapped out on the speedrun, right? Which you can dump an infinite amount of time into. You then have the modded community, and you can speedrun mods. You can just have fun with the mods. There's challenge mode mods. There's always new mods coming out. I mean, that game has so much to offer. Yeah, Char community is really nice. Definitely one of the nicest communities I've ever been in. They're really, really welcoming. As far as speedrunning goes, I think I've only been in, like, one toxic speedrunning community. I won't say what it was, but I think I've only been in, like, one toxic speedrunning community ever. Oh my god, the insta-fall. And you'll never know what game I'm talking about because I never ran it, so... because of the community. XD, dude. And nobody will never know. Toxic competition? Oh no. Yeah, I've been lucky to never experience toxic competition. I've been very competitive with somebody, but not like in a toxic way. Me and Squid went at it for a minute for any percent world record in Tai 2. Honestly, that's definitely the most competitive I've ever been speedrunning. Is when I was going for Tai 2 any percent world record. Inspection really gave me a run for my money, so I had to push myself, dude. Played the first... I don't know if I read this message out loud, but I played the first 3 levels of Char, nothing more. Dude, that's like right before the game gets good. Okay. No, because Elisa is like the best chapter, but... that is right before the game really starts to pick up, I feel like. You should get into it, just saying. It's a pretty easy game to play. We'll say that. Good controller movement there, damn. People play it on PC, usually. Actually, as a matter of fact, almost everyone plays on PC. I remember going for sub hour, and remember how people telling me, "What, dude? That's messed up. That's like actually so toxic." See, I was thinking you meant people were just being like a little mean to each other because they were competing against each other. But that is ridiculous, man. That's, like, insane. Julia, thank you for the 25 bits. I don't know why there wasn't a notification. Shout out to Julia Bandicoot for the 25 bits. I appreciate that. The 25 heart biddies. Oh, maybe I switched my alerts and the cap is high or something. That's gotta be it. Yeah, dude, I mean, I'm sorry to hear that you had that experience because that is extremely off-putting. I'm not gonna lie. I probably won't be running Kegel. I mean, I already wasn't, but that definitely adds to it. That's really ridiculous, man. I've had similar experiences, but nothing like that. I think, like, the most toxic, in air quotes, thing I'll run into is people will definitely tell me how to speedrun, which isn't necessarily bad. They're just actually trying to help, genuinely. But I definitely, let's just say I have a play style, and I get a lot of criticism for it, for sure. But I never see it as a toxic thing. And that is just not even close to what you're describing, let's be real. Especially after verbalizing it, like, I got the crash, no way! So that, I got the crash due to actually, like, that's my fault. I tried moving during the crash input. That's so sad. Intro sub 130 has been kind of a very important time barrier for people. Oh, yeah. Even all these years later, more and more people get it. It's still really important. Yeah, it's really cool, like, just from, like, when I joined, which I'd say is pretty late into the speedrunning scene, the amount of people getting sub 130 has increased so quickly, and it's nice to see everybody crushing this goal that used to be seen as, like, insane. You know what I mean? Like, sub 130 used to be such a high ceiling to hit. And now people just be getting sub 130. Like, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty toxic. That's pretty toxic, not gonna lie. That, yeah, I mean, that's basically worst case scenario in terms of, like, could we call that gatekeeping? I mean, that's definitely gatekeeping to some extent. Yeah, there is always somebody to improve with, for sure. That's why the community's awesome. Like, I feel like I had Neonic and, who else was it? Bej. I feel like I improved alongside them a lot. Well, I guess Bej started running after I did. Who else? I guess I really started speedrunning at the same time that EasyScape did, which is kind of funny. But we didn't really, like, talk to each other. Like me and Neonic or anything. Yeah, people gatekeep speedruns kind of cringe, dude. It's already like such a niche interest that it's kind of fucked up that you would do that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Some people just don't know how to behave online, to be fair. Like, yeah. People just don't know how to act, bruh. They hide strats. That is a sin. That is a speedrunning sin, dude. Hiding strats is crazy. Oh my god. That's really bad, actually. I've never, okay, I guess I understand the mentality, but that's so toxic. Like, anytime I find anything that could remotely be useful, I have to talk about it. So I don't understand it personally in that way. But I do understand why somebody would do it, obviously. Toxic competitiveness, like you said. But yeah, I've never understood that because I just love sharing, like, everything. Even if it's, like, the smallest time saved. I gotta talk about it and share it. Jeez, Amber, that is kind of insane. Alright, Spire Swim, you better be nice to me, bro. I've done everything today to appease you. Just give me the swim, man. Give me the swim, man. Oh, that's amazing. Right? Right? That felt great. This should barely work. Yeah. It was very close to not working, but it was good. I hit the center of the spire. Dude, we're skill issuing. We're skill issuing, dude. No. Not like this, man. Not like this. Yeah, sometimes it's just not like that, hot dog. Which is really sad to say. I have enough of an ego that when I find something that even saves 0.1 seconds, I am trying to get credit for it. That's fucking epic. I don't know why, but the way you worded that is really funny. That's comedy to me. That's pure comedy. Palma fell off, literally. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is true. I fell off at Char, now this, dude. I'm falling off in Tai. This is so sad. So sad. Dude, that Char run was so funny, though. Oh my god. For anyone who was here, dude, it was so funny, man. Such a hilarious run. I spent 30 minutes on the last mission just trying to cheese the mission. I remember making a bunch of strats for my own Pega levels and seeing people use them with like, oh. Anytime I like see the Craigasm emote, I just kind of imagine the sound, but like angelically, if that makes sense. How dare you? But yeah, pretty close to that. There's a Pega world record history video? I guess so. Yeah, I feel like I've seen the thumbnail for that, but I've never seen it. Can I say the cum word here? You can. But will I call you weird for it? Is the real question, and the answer is yes. The answer is definitely yes. Yeah, you guys can say that however much your heart desires, I guess. However much you want to. You're just weird. That's the only downside. Now this is world record, baby. This is a world record chat. Oh, okay, damn it. I jumped over the sea dragon. Yeah, it's about damn time. Oh, you are chilling. If you would have done this a year ago, I might have cared, but I've stopped caring about, like, what's put into the chat. I'm just kind of like, it's whatever. Worst case scenario, I can turn it into an interesting conversation somehow, you know. Obviously, though, there are exceptions, like, you know, the obvious ones. I got automated for the runny funny rooster word. Yes, but I would have still timed you out. I'm not kidding. I would have deleted that message for another reason that's way worse than the reason of it being auto-mod. I would have timed you out. Even if you did not get auto-modded, I definitely would have timed you out to delete the message. Because that shit was insane, bro. That message was so tame. Bro. You think the topic of that message is tame? That is crazy. Like, I guess it's tame relative to the internet. But relative to what we were talking about in, like, my chat, that shit is insane, bro. Message reveal? I mean, I don't want to, like, hint at it because I feel like I'll misrepresent what it is. But the topic that it is about is... it involves something that is so bad. That's all I will say. Bro's been desensitized. He's been chatting too much. Because that shit was crazy. Like, in the context of the situation, pretty insane. Here, I'll let Paige message reveal in Discord if he wants to. Country music? No. Yeah, oh, definitely gonna blame South Park. Yes. Oh, please tell me. Oh, that works! That works really well. Oh my... what did my camera just do? I get the God swim, and then my camera does some weird, like... a funny... it was renaming a split to involve fun time with the shark. Yeah, bro. Ridiculous. Like, actually ridiculous. And it was worded so crudely, too. Like, bro. Like, bro, come on. That shit is crazy. Also, what scene did I just move? Oh, I moved my starting soon. Yeah, look, I have, like, starting soon Katamari screens and shit. I gotta move this back. Give me 1 second. I just gotta fix this for later. Alright, that should be good enough. And then I have the be right back, which is just the same thing, but... and then I also have, like, if you look where the tigers are, I have the same thing, but like Katamari for the sub-goals. Anyways. I still need to play Katamari. You should. It is amazing. The winter sale's coming up. Don't buy anything, guys. Wait till the winter sale.
Why don't you have another go, you mug?
This music does slap. It's pretty good.
You took your time, mate. Now listen to this.
How did derusting Char go? It was really fun. It was genuinely really fun. And honest, it's so funny because there were like the worst. Oh, I'm so sorry I cut off the music, but there were like some of the worst splits, and then like randomly sprinkled in, I would have like insane splits. In general, I mean, there was no like perfect split though. Definitely was a derust, let's put it that way. It definitely was a derust run. And that's okay, you know? It's been a long time. It's been a very long time, actually. Relatively.
Welcome to
Yeah, what I can say is that it was entertaining. It definitely entertained me, that's for sure. Come on. Honestly, Amber, that is a spot-on, just spot-on analysis. Yeah, I mean, I felt pretty good about my play, at least in terms of how optimal I was able to play during some sections. Obviously, my consistency was out the window. I mean, just the most inconsistent run you've probably ever seen. But I felt good at the quick parts, you know? Although I can't think of those parts right now. Oh yeah, doing FMJ just remotely near the normal shrine at all was quite surprising, because I just hadn't practiced it. And then, oh yeah, we got backward Setsa kill, but the thing is that I've spent a lot of time driving in the Globex. I was not worried at all about doing backward Setsa kill. I was not worried one bit. And then, what else was there? Oh yeah, the cola truck mission was really fast. Like, I threw a lot of time at the start of that split to just, like, not menuing correctly, not driving correctly. But the actual, like, drive near the cola truck and actually collecting at cola truck was really fast.
Welcome to the
That's not Peepo. Yeah, right now I'm just waiting for my hand to heal before I do more Char. It really tore up my hands, unfortunately. Yeah, I just have a cheap controller, man. Like, that's really why. I have a really cheap controller, so it tore up my hands, man. Yeah, I should have kept doing that in run. I don't think I... No, I think I did do it in run. I do genuinely believe that no-stop eat is easier than setting it up. That's my hot take. I think... maybe I should reword that. I think if you were to try to learn either strategy without having known it, right, they're the same difficulty. And one's faster. So, I think just doing non-stop eat is honestly the play. I really think so. Because there are several visual lineups you can use, even though you're going non-stop. And let's say hypothetically you don't have a visual lineup, you can still just get good enough at the trick to where you don't need a lineup. So, kind of my take on it. Also, this only applies to 200 FPS, I should say. I use a knockoff Switch controller. I kind of want to get a Switch knockoff. Or a good Switch controller, like a Switch Pro. Because right now I'm using a cheap Xbox controller, and the plastic just destroys my hands, man. It is not good on the hands. It's almost 2 a.m. Oh my goodness. So I'm gonna try to sleep, take care of everyone. Have a great sleep, and thanks for stopping by so late. That is super, super late. And yeah, this runs for you. Easy world record. Easy WR. Hopefully it'll be good though. I got good vibes about it. Just have to see though. I'm still a DualShock 4 believer. Yeah, DualShock 4 is not bad at all. I think the main downside that a lot of people have with like the DS4 is the pause buttons. If you're speedrunning, clawing the pause buttons is a little technical, especially if you haven't used one. But I think that's truly like the only like big downside with the DS4 is that clawing the pause buttons is fucked up, honestly. And I think that applies to the DS5 as well. The DS5 controllers have like that difficult pause button to claw with your point finger or index. You the best. Good night. I've never heard DJ Khaled in my head more than when reading that message. Yo, come on. If only. Sorry, Chad, I'm just trolling one trick. Everything else I'm just slaying, honestly. I'm having no issue with anything else. I just need to not... Maybe next time we get to Spire, I'm not talking. That's what I'll do. We'll see if that works. I'll be real though, in general, I enjoy most controllers. I don't think there are really any controllers that I hate design-wise. I mean, obviously older controllers typically have a worse design. But that's not like universally true. I do think the N64 though is kind of gnarly. And same with the SNES controller. Although the SNES controller, like, refurbished, like the new SNES controller, whatever you want to call it, that shit is clean. It's basically just like a higher quality version of the old one. See, and that's the thing, right? It's more of a build quality thing than it is, like, actual controller shape. Like if I were to use an N64 controller that was super high build quality, I probably wouldn't dislike it nearly as much. It really is more of a build quality thing than anything. Yeah, DS2 is a little weird. I can't call the DS2 bad, though. And that's because the joysticks are insanely good. I love PS2 joysticks. They are really good. In my opinion. Yeah, I'm honestly just a DualShock 2 fan. They are a good controller. Okay, I need to focus up. I think that was a near 203 coconuts. This could gold. Well, I guess I don't need to focus up yet. This part's kind of baby mode. But I cannot talk Inspire. Gotta be locked in when we get there. There's a second trailer for the Minecraft movie. Yo, let's go. Hopefully the Minecraft movie isn't shit. For some reason I thought it was out. Shows you how out of the loop I am. I'll probably just meme on it when I see it, though. Just because the premise itself is pretty memeable. Nice, dude. This pace is insane. That was a near gold. My biggest time save was not instantly getting on that first platform. Yo. Alright. We still have 2 up swim, though. I can't get too excited yet. Or this swim. Spy cam. Which we nail. Not only did I get it, I got it efficiently. Got it super efficiently. I think Xbox 360 controllers are probably one of the best, like, in terms of how they've held up over time. I think they're one of the best, like, let's just say there's still a reason stores sell 360 controllers. They really are, like, in general, they're pretty decent. To, like, the general consumer. Obviously, if I wanted to be weird about it, I could critique it, but in general, it's a pretty good controller, man. And I think for the average person, they're pretty good. Lean. Yeah, man, I just had an insane early game. I mean, we're still in the early game, but if I get a good walk, this will be my best hub one ever. We're on like 11:58. Or sorry, 10:58 hub one pace. Still need a good walk, though. Still need a good walk. Oops. Shouldn't lose too much. Yeah. All that time loss was from menuing, unfortunately. Alright, come on, walk in the park. Come on, man. I swam over the center. I'm so sad. It's still world record pace, but that's very unfortunate. That's the same mistake world record made. Wow, what a great turnaround. Holy moly. Yeah, still a great run. I'm just a little salty that I made that mistake. Because of how insane the pace was. It was essentially best Hub 1 pace. I just need to hit the high point of that geometry, and I'll be fine. Yeah, I love the OST. It's, especially this level too, like, so amazing. Yeah, my next two splits are pretty cracked. Oh, you mean music? I was talking about the speedrun, but also the music's good. Yo, thank you for that follow. I will read that out shortly. Get played. The hunter? I know I misread that, but I can't read. The hunter, thank you for the follow. My dyslexia cannot process that at all. Alright, we are probably getting an 1105, 1106 Hub 1, which is amazing. We got a second world record pace run out of Hub 1. Very good. Well, the first one was world record pace out of snow. So let's try to get 2 out of snow. That would be pretty cool. The splits are alright, I guess. Yeah, racing a low 143 here sucks so bad. I'm not a fan. Oh man, I didn't get seen. I lost like half a second. I wish I could comment on that, because I have no idea, like... I've never been to Australia, so I have no idea what the wildlife is like. I know they cared about really recreating the Australian environment in the game, though. They spend a lot of time on, like, really making it charming and accurate. Oh yeah, don't you guys have banana spiders in Australia? Oh god. Yeah, Australia gets crazy spiders, dude. 1, 2. That is completely acceptable, yeah. I see the double meaning. That would be fine. I just lost the run to this, dude. Thank you for the good luck, Skilly. I appreciate it. I was up 1 pixel extra. RIP. Thank you, Speedrunner. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the good lucks. I appreciate it. Alright, what did Cage say this time? Damn it, not again. Cage just can't stop talking about... Yeah, he just can't stop talking about it, bro. Yeah, that would definitely be too much. I would not put that on my splits. You have to keep in mind, like, the splits need to also be fine for YouTube. So... By the order of the Jarl, stop right there. What's up, Kane? Nope, not hearing them, I'm sorry. Well, not yet. You're not hearing them yet. Yeah, not only is Snow, like, a great OST track, it's also, it's a really good tone setter for the speedrun. It's a really, really good tone setter. Don't worry, we'll just get there right now. Easy. We'll get to Snow right now. No problem. Yeah, I shouldn't have corrected. I actually had the correct angle, and I tried to correct it. Hell yeah, Kirby. I need to think of more channel redeems. I haven't like really redone them in a while. The only one that I have done recently is the custom tie skin one. Besides that, I really haven't added new channel point redeems in forever. It's been a while, man. Ah, pixel to the right. Not one pixel. I'm saving up for reset run. Hell yeah, dude. Best of luck, best of luck. Reset run, the ultimate redeem. The year's 2050. I'm in the hospital for an old person illness. I'm on world record pace, 2022 pace. As a matter of fact. No, I'm on the first ever sub 20 pace. And then Liar resets run. Or Lie. Sorry, I'm tie-pilled. Lie redeems reset run. Would Starbucks a date? No, so like, the only thing I'd be paying for is the meal. Which I think I put that in the redeem. Hopefully I did. If not, I need to add that. I just dropped my controller.
Welcome to...
Yeah, I just don't got money like that. I just do not have money like that. Unfortunately, I don't have that kind of bank to just be flying people out. No more water, no. For a $10 meal? Oh, you underestimate the price of Starbucks. $10 would be the price of the drink. The drink alone would be near $10. And I would buy a full meal, like super bougie. I'd be willing to spend like a pretty penny, definitely. But just not on the flight. See, I'll spend money on food any day of the week. It's my favorite thing in the world. I love food. It's just so amazing. I mean, I just wouldn't live without food, man. And like, it's definitely my favorite thing to spend money on. Probably like my main vice is food. That is my main vice. Do they do gluten-free? They do. They do indeed. Drama alert, here we go. You were scammed after saving up channel points for years. What's really insane is Stealth Ninja is getting closer to Starbucks State. He's definitely like, I think he's halfway. I think Stealth is halfway. He talked about his channel points earlier, but I forgot. Earlier as in like a while ago, it was like a week ago, but I know he's getting closer for sure. And yeah, we've discussed that channel point redeem a lot. I would be willing to record it, but if not, we don't have to record it. It would make some great content though, not gonna lie. Obviously, I wouldn't record the whole thing. Or upload the whole thing. But it would be a very interesting video. Got about 998,000 to go. Oh man. Quite the steep curve. Yeah, I would say don't save up for it if you're not already at above 100,000, because the odds of you getting it are pretty low. Go to Dunkin'. Dunkin' is fire. I actually have Dunkin' Donuts coffee grounds in my pantry right now. It's my first time trying it, and it's honestly amazing. Like, really good coffee grounds. I'm thinking about buying it again. Okay, did the weird camera thing. That's because Ty's back was against the Sea Dragon. I just threw my controller. My controller's upside down too. Yeah, so I had to hurry and move my controller because I think the input on the analog sticks would have really prevented me from doing the intro cutscene skip thing. Load skip, I think is what Matt was calling it. I just lost to lag, bro. We got lagged on. You chew on them like chewing tobacco? Wait, chew on what? Cast to mouth is also an option. Nah, you guys, come on. Come on, bro. The coffee grounds? Oh, I do not chew on them, no. I make coffee. Yeah, these are like the first coffee grounds that I can just like drink black because the flavor is just so good. And yeah, I prefer to drink coffee black just for my health, but I can't always do that. Sometimes it's just too much, you know. And then I'll add like sugar-free creamer or almond milk instead. I've been trying to be healthier with like sugar and shit. Because this is the thing, I have to like try to diet really hard. Because even when I'm trying my hardest, I am still bad at dieting. Like, I have this unbelievably bad addiction to chips. Like, if I'm just in the presence of chips, it's so bad. I mean, my self-control with food is so bad. But only certain foods. And luckily I can just avoid it by not buying it. But if I buy it, it's over. Like, I'll just eat a whole bag of chips, like, no issue. So I really try to avoid ever buying chips. Chips are like the worst one. Ice cream is another one. Yeah, I'll buy them if I am okay with eating them all in one sitting, because that's what ends up happening every time. I don't think I've ever just had a bag of chips and not eat them more than one sitting. It's pretty bad. Just for some, like, just to put the math out there, we're talking 150 calories times 8. I'll just, like, eat that instantly. It's so bad. Besides that, though, I eat pretty well. Like, my main diet is, like, fish, meats, it's like chicken, sausage here and there, yogurt, Greek yogurt, rice, potatoes, vegetables. Broccoli is amazing. I love broccoli. Like, in general, I actually have a great diet. But when I get around those unhealthy foods, man, I cave. I cave, and it's so bad. Nuts and raisins are good at work. Oh, yeah. I have a lot of, like, I'll have, like, I can't really have cashews anymore, but I'll have peanuts. Almonds are probably my favorite. I have pistachios a lot, actually. I love pistachios. The only downside is that they're expensive, unfortunately. That is, like, the big downside with pistachios is the price. I don't know how I didn't think about pistachios. I bought, like, 3 bags of them this week, or last week. I bought, like, 3 bags. Yeah, raisins as well. Pistachio gelato. Yeah, I've never had, like, pistachio ice cream or nothing like that. I've only had them plain. Or sometimes if I'm feeling really bougie, I will get the salt and pepper pistachios. I don't like nuts that I have to peel. That is very fair. That can be a lot of work. Like, dude, eating pistachios can genuinely be tiring on your jaw. Especially if you're, like, eating a lot of them. There are some that are worse, though. Like, 100%. Also, what am I doing? I gotta do a game reset. I get the chocolate-covered ones and eat the whole bag. See, that's how it is, too. It's like, I'm glad it's not me who has foods like that. Where you just, like, eat a whole thing of them. If mangoes were easier to prepare, it would be over. Wait, I thought mangoes were easy to prepare. Don't you just, like, pull the peel up a little bit and then you can eat it? Like, the peel comes off pretty easily. I could definitely be wrong about that, though.
Welcome to the great...
Bro, eating the mango like a banana? Yeah, can you not eat it like that? I thought you could. Am I crazy? Oranges and apples are nice, yeah. Always gotta have oranges. I always have apples. It's just chips, man. Like, I can tell that they're made to be addicting, and they are. So I really have to avoid chips. Fruits are so much to prep. Yeah, fruits are pretty heavy prep, and that's why I'll typically, like, eat fruit with another meal that I'm prepping. A good example is, like, I love making omelets. So what I'll do is I'll prep my oranges with my omelets. Because it's like, it tricks my brain into feeling like less work if I'm prepping it with something else. So I'll have, like, oranges with an omelet in the morning. It's like one of my favorite meals, actually. Specifically, like, an onion and cheese omelet. Dude, Yes. And then, like, bell peppers, if I had bell peppers at the time. That's, like, my favorite. My favorite, dude. I'm so hungry right now. Yo, my bad, dude. My bad, man. My bad. Also, I will pick up my controller at Chip Thunder Egg. It's probably a good point to pick it up. Oh, dude, another food I've been craving and eating a lot of is black beans. Dude, black beans are so good. And you can mix them in with so many things. You can have them plain, you can have them with rice, you can put them in a tortilla. Sorry, tortiller. Out here in the Midwest. I could talk about food all day, man. I love food. Alright, we are 3 hours into the stream. This means I'm going to... Actually, I'm going to go eat something. And we're going to take a 10-minute intermission. So I will be right back. And when I get back, we'll do some more world record attempts, man. Tortiller. Yo, that emote's perfect. That emote is perfect. Alright, I will be right back, guys. I will see you soon. I hope you enjoyed the music. Or, better yet, now would be a good time to go grab some food. That's what I'm doing. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Need be a comic cooking stream? I would totally be down to do that. I would be down to cook on stream. Have chat roast me. Roast my omelet technique. Anyways, be right back. See you guys in 10.
Righto, tight. There's no point in mucking about. Why don't you have another go, you mug? You took your time, mate. Now listen to this. Kids these days, computers, internet, mobile phones, it drives you mad. Righto, tight. There's no point in mucking about. Why don't you have another go, you mug? You took your time, mate. Now listen to this. Kids these days, computers, internet, mobile phones, it drives you mad. Righto, tight. There's no point in mucking about. Why don't you have another go, you mug? You took your time, mate. Now listen to this. Oh, kids these days, computers, internet, mobile phones, it drives you mad. Righto, tight. There's no point in mucking about. Why don't you have another go, you mug? You took your time, mate. Now listen to this. Oh, kids these days, computers, internet, mobile phones, it drives you mad. Righto, tight. There's no point in mucking about. Why don't you have another go, you mug? took your time, mate. Now listen to this. Oh, kids these days. Computers, internet, mobile phones, it drives you mad. Righto, tight. There's no point in mucking about. Why don't you have another go, you mug? You took your time, mate. Now listen to this. Oh, kids these days. Computers, internet, mobile phones, it drives you mad. Righto, tight. There's no point in mucking about. Why don't you have another go, you mug? You took your time, mate. Now listen to this. Oh, kids these days. Computers, internet, mobile phones, it drives you mad.
Yo, the food took a little longer than I thought to make. Oh, controller. The food took longer than I thought to make, so I'll be fully back in like 3 minutes.
Righto, tight. There's no point in
Just
mucking
fucking
about.
threw my controller.
Why don't you have another go, you mug? You took your time, mate. Now listen to this. Oh, kids these days. Computers, internet, mobile phones, it drives you mad. Righto, tight. There's no point in mucking about. Why don't you have another go, you mug? You took your time, mate. Now listen to this. Oh, kids these days. Computers, internet, mobile phones, it drives you mad. Righto, tight. There's no point in mucking about. Why don't you have another go, you mug? You took your time, mate. Now listen to this. Oh, kids these days. Computers, internet, mobile phones, it drives you mad. Righto, tight. There's no point in mucking about. Why don't you have another go, you mug? You took your time, mate. Now listen to this.
Okay, guys.
Kids these days, computers.
It is taking me
internet,
so long to
mobile
eat that
phones
I'm just gonna
drives you
eat
mad.
on stream. I've decided. I'm just gonna eat on stream, dude. Also means I'm not making coffee, and that's okay. Actually, should I? I already have some coffee that's like, in the fridge. I might go get that. Yeah, do I go make a cup of coffee? Here, I'm gonna play one of the extra videos. I'm gonna quickly heat up a cup of coffee. I'm so
Righto,
sorry.
tight. There's
This is
no
like the longest
point
break
in
I've ever
mucking
taken.
about.
I've been sitting here eating to the menu music. Hell yeah. Hell, that's such a vibe. You love that, man. Well, okay, so what? That's not what I wanted. First pitch 2001. I don't even know what this is, but we're gonna run it. I'll keep my headphones on so I can hear it, I guess. Okay, while that's heating up, I'm gonna do a bridge J.
There's nothing quite like.
I don't want to like completely unwarm, so. Holy shit. Oh man, the pace would have been so sick. Do one more. Yeah, it'll be done in like a literal minute, so I'll be spending too much time here. God, that shit's so hard. I've explained it before, but you can only get up here if you swim on the literal corner here. You have to, like, swim up on the corner. I guess I'll show an example right now of me, like, barely failing it to give you an idea. So, like, let's say I'm, you know, just doing the trick in hundo or something, and I come at it like this. If I'm barely to the left like this, it doesn't work. You're stuck. right? And look how close I am. Still stuck, still stuck, still stuck. Once you're on that corner, then it'll barely work, right? Now get this. If you're even a pixel too far to the right, you lose your swim. It's like so precise to hit at the end of a run. It's kind of fucked up. So yeah, when you see me full speed it may look easy, but that's like super run killing in all reality. You could easily kill a run. And it has. I think I have lost a 100% run to that trick. Which is quite sad. Alright, grabbing my coffee, and then we'll begin runs again. Yo, what's up, Cat? What's up, what's up? Yeah, I'm gonna grab my coffee, and then we will begin runs. Gonna take BRB off screen. Also, dude, I burnt the fuck out of my pinky making my food, unfortunately. It's fine, though. It's not, like, damaging. Oh, that is awesome, Cat. Wait, that's so hype. Let's go. So hype. Pinky. Yeah, the pinky's dead. Hey, yes, sir. Yeah, let me go grab that coffee and then we're ready. Also, I didn't know you made music. That's awesome. That is amazing. Okay, guys, be back shortly. Need that coffee.
Righto, tight. There's no point in mucking about. Why don't you have another go, you mug? You took your time, mate. Now listen to this. Kids these days, computers, internet, mobile phones, it drives you mad.
Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys this coffee cup. It's like a little mug thing. Pretty dope. Cool little guy. The classically trained guitarist. Play drums, bass, keys. Oh my god, you do it all. Now that's hella awesome. I'm glad you brought it up. Multi-instrumentalist. That's what you would call that.
There's no point in mucking about.
Oh, that is so disgusting. To prison. To the gulag.
Why don't you have another go, you mug?
To the 1v1 chamber. I'm gonna tell you my bad name, because I don't like self-promotion. I'll tell you what, feel free to self-promo in the Discord when you release your music, because I mean, if you're in the Discord, you've probably seen it. I love music. I'm always posting music, listening to new music. I just love music. It's my favorite. Alright, let's set up Tide Cycle and get some runs going, dude. Let's go. What if the band name was Self-Promotion? Well, shit, I just got played. Went right over my head. Music, yes. Yeah, I love music. I listen to all of it. I actually listen to all music. Even country. I'll even listen to country. Obviously not pop country, let's be real. No, nobody likes pop country. Let's be real for a sec. But I like music, and I think good music comes in all genres, man. It really does. There's no limit to like what genre can contain good music, you know what I mean? And music is one of those things where if you listen to a certain kind of music, the more you'll like it, you know? That's kind of why I listen to everything, is because I try to listen to everything. And I think if you do that, you'll end up enjoying more music. Your brain really likes to keep you listening to the same things or similar things. Metal's my favorite? Hell yeah. Yeah, my favorite metal album this year is easily Knocked Loose's new album. I fucking love that album so much. The new Knocked Loose album is so sick. And I've probably listened to it like 20 times. Yeah, I mean, it's so good. I always come back to metal. Yeah, metal's pretty consistently good. Unless it's a modern pop, yeah. I mean, there's even modern pop that I like, I'll be real. Like, I like the format of pop production in general. Obviously, there's exceptions. Like, there is just, like, formulaic, mind-numbing pop tracks. But I'm not necessarily talking about that.
Welcome to the great...
Some pop music is so formulaic towards like mind-numbing, just really bad. I mean, the like obvious stuff I don't enjoy the most is like Noise Wall, or like something super ridiculous, you know what I mean? Yeah, typically don't like Noise Wall, like stuff like that. But in general, I do like mostly all music to some extent. In terms of the genres, if I had to put it in a genre. Otherwise, metal 24/7. Yeah, Blood Drive, if you haven't listened to the new Knocked Loose album, you gotta do that, man. It's so good. It is so good. I'm assuming you have already, though. Nickelback. Who was it, dude? I remember, this was like a year ago at this point, but I remember somebody going on a tirade about how much they hate Nickelback. It was kind of epic. It's spelled like this. It was me. Oh, was it me? I have no idea. Followage? Yeah, so I don't have followage. But you have been following since December of 2023. Yeah, that album is amazing, dude. It's such an insanely good album. I think it's Won't Go Before You're Supposed to. So good. Genuinely, like, one of my favorite metal albums to come out in a while, to be honest. It can be, like, a little, like, heavy on, like, the noisier side. Especially, like, the guitar. The guitar can be a little overwhelming for some people, but it's good, man. It's some good shit. Anyways, Nickelback sucks. Yeah, let's go. I'm sure there's Nickelback songs I like. I just can't think of any off the top of my head. In general, though, I don't like Nickelback's sound. But I'm not a complete hater. Like, I'm sure they have music that I would like. Then again, it's hard for, like, any one artist to not have a song that I like if they care about music. You know what I mean? I feel like, in general, I enjoy a lot of music. I'm not really too critical. Until I am. Like, I can be critical, but I choose not to, because I think it's just... It's too easy to just enjoy music, you know what I mean? Like their older songs, not their newest stuff. Wait, Nickelback still makes music? I did not know this. I'm assuming... I'm kind of reading in between the lines here. I know you didn't say that, but... I'm still on my 2000s music. Oh my god. What was big in the 2000s? Oh my goodness. One thing I remember a lot about the 2000s is like the R&B scene was crazy. And like all the... There was a lot of just weird stuff that was happening in the 2000s. Like, God, what's his name? Neo. Dude. Anytime I think about 2000s music, I think about like Neo and like Justin Timberlake. That's what I think about when I think about like 2000s music. Who else was like big in the 2000s? At least in terms of pop. God. I was gonna say LMFAO, but that was 2010s. God, I hated that. I hated LMFAO. I'm gonna say it. They were probably good to me at some point, but looking back on it now, I cannot listen. Cannot listen to it. That looked good, but the setup's not looking good. Ugh. This might barely work. Yeah, no, it barely didn't work instead. Oh yeah, Britney Spears, Rihanna. Dude, I don't know how Black Eyed Peas got so big, because I'm gonna be real, some of their music was ass. Not all of it. And on the topic of, like, Black Eyed Peas, obviously Fergie. Fergie was, like, huge. Christine Aguilera. All those, like, pop 2000s artists. I know there's a big one that I'm forgetting. What's the one guy that was in the Longest Yard movie? Somebody knows who I'm talking about. He was pretty popular at the time. Eminem, question mark. I liked Eminem a lot when I was a kid, because his music was, like, just the right amount of edgy. But, I mean, these days, Eminem's out, bro. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Eminem is unlistenable at this point in time. I'm sorry to all the Eminem fans, but... yeah. I can't do it. Nelly. Yeah, Nelly was huge. I can't believe I couldn't think of his name. Yeah, Nelly was also really big in the 2000s. I'm just mentioning like pop artists though, as they were the, you know, the biggest. We're locking in here. Pretty good pace. Holy boost. No, dude. This guy sucks. Yeah, when I think... Yeah, I guess Katy Perry was making music in the 2000s, but I don't think I knew of her then. Firework makes me think of The Interview. Oh my god. Ain't no way. Scotty doesn't know. It sounds extremely familiar. She did lots of Christian rock early on. I'm gonna assume I know the song, just not off of the name, because it sounds extremely familiar. But yeah, it's hard for me to just know the song off of the title of a movie. Also, come on, man. Come on, man. What are we doing? Let's do a game reset. I'm feeling sketchy about the crash now. Getting paranoid. Oh yeah. Also, fucking Outcast, dude. I like hella grew up on Outcast in the 2000s. Outcast probably is my favorite group of artists from the 2000s, to be honest. I remember being like 5 and listening to AT-Aliens, that album by Outkast. It's still, like, to this day, like 20 years later, one of my favorite rap albums, for sure. One of my favorite. Team America? Oh my god. You recognize the movie? I don't think so. I'm gonna assume not. It sounds extremely familiar, but not off the top of my head, no. I gave up on alt emo music thanks to my mom's us emo phase. Holy shit. Oh my god, Akon, yeah. Yeah, Akon was a massive artist at the time. That one I should have thought of off of the bat, to be honest. Plus your brothers always like metal. I mean, metal's where it's at. Metal is like such a large genre, it's hard to not like some of it. Like, if you don't like all metal, you just haven't listened to the right metal. That's my opinion. Because there's so many different degrees to it, and, like... Good example, dude, like, everybody loves the Call of Duty music that's metal, you know what I mean? Like, it's such a wide-reaching genre of music. It's just very broad. A lot of things can be metal. She's also done some sus stuff. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh yeah. You guys are talking about the Linkin Park singer. I know all of it. I know all that shit. Yeah, without getting too into, like, it's creepy shit.
Welcome to the great...
Yeah, she's a pretty, like, in terms of, as a vocalist herself, she's not, like, the worst vocalist. In terms of, like, what she's done, it's pretty bad. This is the thing, Jack, I'm assuming they knew. Like, there's no way they didn't know, you know what I mean? That's the thing, I think they did know. I don't think you just don't research your lead vocalist, you know what I mean? And ultimately, they probably care more about making good music, you know? As messed up as that is to say. Yeah, she's just, like, stood up for some, like, pretty bad people, and then, like, also said some pretty bad stuff, too. It's a lot. They definitely don't want to get too into it on stream, because it's kind of crazy. It also involves an organization. You know the one. The one that shall not be named. Dude, I am resetting to the silliest stuff. I gotta lock in, man. I'm resetting to, like, Landshark. Landshark on good pace, too. Oh, I didn't know that. Chain of lore. What the... Yeah, I haven't been recommended a Braille skateboarding video in, like, 3 years. I didn't know that they weren't a thing. Skirt. Am I capable of getting out of ship? Let's find out. In all seriousness, I have had pretty high quality runs, just not the most consistent. Like, I'm loving the speed of my runs, but I'm just struggling with Spire for some reason. That's like the main crux today. And you know, that's why people don't do Spire Swim. That's why people don't do it, man. It sucks. Granted, it's a fully consistent trick, you know. It's just very difficult. It's a difficult trick, man. Especially when you try to optimize it. Because then you get into, like, these scenarios where you're killing the run because you're trying to save, like, 0.1 on a line or something. And fall all the way down the mountain. Yeah, Hybrid Theory is goated. Very goated album. Skirt. Alright, come on, man. Nice. To Spire we go. To Spire on near gold pace. Hold up. What? It's not even near gold. Alright, let's see if we can gold here, man. Let's see if we can gold. I think I'm just barely too slow, but we'll see. I think I should be able to squeeze out a gold. The Spire has to be pretty nuts, though. Go wide, and then in. Nice. No way, I hit the pixel swim. Bruh. Oh, I think the menuing killed the gold. Unfortunate. Great backup there. Alright, we gotta run, man. We gotta run. Well, I won't say that just yet. Because failing Spy Cam Swim could insta-kill it, but we'd likely have a run. I'm skeptical, clearly. But we'll see. We will see. There it is. There it is, baby. Two up run. Yes, dude. They're two up running right now. And yeah, we gotta run. Aw, man. Sorry guys, I tapped out on the music chat just to focus up here. I'm locked in. And the pace is good. Pace is great. I'm still gonna read it, but I won't be able to respond to all of it. Walk, you better be nice to me, bro. I keep failing waterfall for some reason. Waterfall is one of those tricks that makes me super sad anytime I fail it. Because I feel like nobody else near my level struggles with it, except me. I don't know, I feel like Lon and Coral just, like, never struggle with waterfall, but I do. It's quite interesting. It always makes me question whether I understand the trick or not when I see them do it. I'm like, do I really know how to do this? Do I really know how to do this trick? Okay, this looks good. Yeah, this is amazing pace. We have a ton of time saved coming up. So let's try to get it. Oh my god. Guys, that dive is so precise, I can't even begin to explain. I just got the most precise dive possible there. I gotta show Lon that one. Lon would lose his mind if he saw that. We're locked in. We're actually so locked in, chat. I should be close to a gold here. I don't think it'll gold, but it's definitely close. And the reason it won't gold is because of that turkey RNG. Okay, and that. But the turkey RNG was pretty bad. I always gotta jinx it, don't I? Look at that, dude. -3. Let's go. I like some Spirit Box songs, but I don't like all their music. They're not like a band I can always listen to. Alright, we got a pretty serious run, so it's gonna be pretty sweaty from here on out. Gonna be focused. I think I lost a sliver there. Actually, more than a sliver, rip. Yeah, unfortunately, I just will never save time in this split again. That's the sad reality of the situation. I will just never see time save in Bullspen. Unless I somehow gold it again. Come on, baby. Should be good. Okay. Less time lost than I thought. Thought I was losing a little more there. Yeah, 11:03 again, dude. Let's go, man. $11:03s are free, I guess. That's just our normal pace. And the line, look at the line, dude. All right, here we go. If I somehow get Lon swim, the odds of me getting the world record become pretty high. I'm just gonna say it how it is. But don't count on it. It's a luck-based trick. And I'm more likely losing like 6 seconds. Yeah, this song is so goated. Agreed. Oops. Small time loss there. It's okay. It's a MIDI slap bass, yeah. I wish I could say his name. Is it Steve that made the soundtrack for this game? Shout out. I forgot if it's Steve or his brother. I always get them mixed up. Steve might be the art director, though, actually. No, Steve's the one that made the music, right? It's gotta be. Oh man. Not the cleanest Yabby, that's for sure. I'm making a lot of mistakes, which means I'll definitely get Lawn Swim. That's just how it works. Just how it works, man. I don't make the rules. Aw, no Lawn Swim. Yes, though we will be red out of the split, but that is completely normal. It was George that made the music, bro. So it is Steve that did all the art. Yeah, I always get George and Steve mixed up. I get them backwards. I always get them backwards somehow. Somehow, dude. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you for the good luck. I don't know what to call you because your name's pretty crazy. This is great luck. Not even luck. Great positioning. Very good, very good. I'm glad I played it risky there. Get a little bit of time save out of that. My camera got stuck. Bro, what a massive time loss. I think I'm losing 10 seconds now, unfortunately. Which is still world record pace. But I need a really good outback. And I mean, it's gotta be good. We need a good outback, boys. That's what we're gonna try to do, man. That's what we're gonna try to do. I still need to read Berserk. I heard it's a banger. I mean, it's a pretty famous manga. Yeah, quite a lot of time loss. Ouch. That's okay. Nice, dude. That's like an IL pace. Just got an IL beginning. Very cool. Yeah, no, I'm actually on IL pace. That's really insane, man. That means if we get a good emus, this will be a fat gold. A fat gold split. Oh, last frame. Last frame grab. Yeah, right. Sir, what are you doing? What are these emus? I must have cutscene skip. I think I cutscene skip on accident. Or load skipped, my bad. Come on. I'm just banking on one of them not being behind me, and it paid off. Oh my god, the pace is so good. I'm saving time. I don't know how close we are to world record. We'll see. I think with some insane gold splits, I could still WR, so I'm not going to reset. Dude, do I just not mess up bridge swim ever? I can't believe this. I think that... How many bridge swims have I gotten in a row? First try. I can't even remember the last time I didn't get first try bridge swim. I'm definitely going to be sending it on the time attack. We're going to be sending it. Pretty terrible RNG to start off the run. Hopefully the rest is not like this. The RNG barely lost time, luckily. Luckily. Oh my goodness. Now we really gotta send it. World record time attack incoming. That would be insane. World record TA in run. That would be kind of cool. No! That might have been run killer. No. I missed by probably a pixel, man. Yo, someone rewind that. Yo, Xbox rewind. What just happened, bro? What's crazy is this isn't even like the worst bridge pace, even after all of that. So I'm going to show you guys this line I've been experimenting with after the Netty boss fight. It definitely saves time. It's just really hard, and I might not get it. Yeah, this is a new line that I planned on implementing. It saves, like, fractions of a second, but it saves. So yeah, right after this Bilby, I'm gonna do a bite boost that turns into a dive boost. And then I'm gonna do a really insane, like, left turn ledge grab here to grab the ledge early. And then, yeah, what I'm doing is I take a tighter line here, way tighter line here. I barely missed it. That was actually great execution. Yeah, that saves about 0.5. Saves, like, almost half a second or half a second. But yeah, the difficulty is ridiculous. Alright, let's go for a 103 time attack. 103 TA strats. Definitely got a 103. I think this is a 103.40. I'm gonna say it's a 103.44. Locking it in. Not if I do that. Rip. Yeah, that was a low 103 in run. Well, the run's dead, unfortunately. I can show you guys the backup, though, which is really cool. Essentially, you can get a fully consistent out-of-water swim right here. And yeah, it's a really good backup. Also, I'm just gonna, like, kill the run. You can also get a out-of-water swim right here as well, but this one you do... This is the wrong bridge. It's this bridge. Where you actually line up on the outside of the beam and then do this. Also a fully consistent out-of-water swim. Oh, I can't hit the finish line from there? That's funny. We're swimming out, chat. Oh, we're leaving. No more time attack. Yo, wait. Wait. I just thought of something insane. I think I could leave the level after finishing the time attack. Hold up. What would happen if I did that? What would happen? Would I still get the Thunderake? Yo, we might have just found a time save. We might have found a time save. Wait a minute. I think I could barely exit the level if I played really quickly. I need to see... oh, another really cool trick. We use this in 2% all levels. You can actually get up here. Hold up, I need to see what the fastest line would be. Where's the swim here? Is it right? I'm afraid that the swim is where the portal is, but I don't want to accidentally enter it. Or maybe it's right here? No. There is a swim in here, but I forgot where it was, so... We'll just get the out-of-water swim. This might be a time save. This may just be a time save. Okay, so optimally, I'd probably want to hit it late, so I'd hit it here. And then I would swim... Oh, that's a tough line, whatever it be. Damn, that works, though. Let's try that full... Let me look at it and then try it full speed. So I would come up horizontal. And then I would need to follow... So I need to follow this line down, essentially. Yeah, I can follow that line all the way down. Let's try that full speed. Wow, the fact I actually pulled that off is a little crazy. I might choke that attempting this, but we'll see. I'm genuinely curious to see what will happen. I'm assuming nothing, but you never know. You never know. Lol. I wish Caged was here to see that one. Holy moly. That was ridiculous. The way I snapped to the ground there? Gee. Yeah, I thought it would let me hit that side, but I have to, like, clip it. That should be enough time. That should be enough time. Oh, but now I don't... But now I don't know if I technically get it or not. So there's two scenarios. There's two ways that I could actually save time here. One, it lets me exit and get the Thunder Egg, which I doubt. And then two, it might let me enter the portal as a single input, even during the animation. That's not something you really get to test ever, because they don't put the portals at a Thunder Egg animation. So I am curious to see what happens here. I don't think they really expect you to do this, so I have a feeling there might be some kind of interaction that happens here. It's not a Chibi Robo disc for sale. I haven't heard of it. Sounds fire, though. Is it like a collector's item, or? Yeah, let me really examine this line here. So I need to, like, really come up here and then look straight down almost. I didn't make it. Wait, but it felt like it cut the animation short because I had the Thunder Egg. Damn it. I think I have to test it without the Thunder Egg. Damn. That's quite difficult, actually. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. This is something I need to practice off-stream, I think. I think this is an off-stream endeavor. Alright, guys, I'm calling it there. We're gonna raid somebody. I don't want to stream too much. The goal is to stream every day this week. Yo, ain't no way. Yo, what? I go to raid and OBS dies. Dude, ain't no way. There's no way. I go to end stream and OBS is like, nah, bro, I'm gonna end it for you. Ain't no way, man. Well, thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. Unfortunate that happened, but you know, it is what it is, man. It happens. In that case, I might not raid, just cause it's like 0 viewer raid is a little silly. But I'll tell you who I will be watching. I will probably be watching Abney317, who's currently doing Mario Kart 64 150cc skips, world record attempts. And it's gonna be pretty good. He's always like really chill. So yeah, we're gonna watch him. This is 41 for me. What the hell? It probably like double viewered or something. That or I have 41 viewers, but I doubt it. It probably doubled the viewer count. Since it's streaming the 20 and then it like doubles when the stream goes back through again. Because I think that's server side, the way viewers are calculated. Glitched, yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Thank you for watching. I will be watching Abney. You guys should too if you're still trying to watch some speedrunning. And yeah, I will see you all later. Have a great night, everyone. And peace out. See you tomorrow.